How's it going, everybody? How are y'all doing tonight? Oh, Oski Woski with the 5. Mute Boar. Alright. Appreciate it.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Good Thursday. My ass is tired. I completed my sale today of my Pokemon boxes, so I had to drive like for an hour and a half each way to go and sell them, but it's done now. How much? A little over 30 grand. So the price of the boxes at the time was 33 bucks a piece. I bought 94 of them, and yeah, I just sold them for I think like 31 something. So, yeah. Well, yeah, it's definitely worth the drive. It's just I'm tired now. I got a really bad headache, so I was only able to sleep for like 2 hours. Which the night before I only slept for like 3 hours, so I don't know, bro. I'm glad it's the weekend so I can catch up on my sleep. Why is Area 51 on fire? Because Jeffrey Epstein's trying to escape. That's where he's actually being held, and he's making a run for it, I guess. Let's see. Synchromax of the 5. Someone needs to make a remix of Raymond's Blue Bubble text messages. You probably could, honestly. Yeah. Melodically, it was pretty solid. Yeah, Darksiders does have a few too many puzzles. It's more akin to a Zelda game at its core than an actual God of War clone, which, yeah, that is one of the complaints most people have about it is the puzzles. Oh, Donkey Kong's really good so far. But yeah, we gotta play whatever the fuck this dog shit is. The fucking horse racing whatever. Slop, I don't know. I'll wait till your generation gets here. But, fucking idea. It's some shitty fucking mobile game. Like, it's not even in 16:9. It's like literally just a... It's literally just... Yeah, look. See? You literally just have like this fucking PNG backdrop and it's a vertical slice. Oh, yeah, your generation is here. Alright. I guess we'll start it. Oh boy. Let me just stick it on here. I'll swap it over once it opens. Notice to minors. Alright, I guess. Why did that happen? Just gonna leave it window. Looks like OBS is not gonna play nice with it, so. Oh, it's really gonna open my browser?
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Fuck you. Enter your birth month and year. 2001 09. Alright. Okay, I think it's good. I can't adjust it. There we go.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
You'll never convince me that modern anime is not just fetish shit. There's no reason this exists other because of fucking bestiality. Period. Bro's born... No, what happened in September of 2001? Oh, do I have to click? I guess so. Yeah, I just use 9/11 for my burner birthday on these like games and stuff. No need to give him my actual info. Oh god. Oh boy. Okay. Which one am I? A race, I guess. Where are the ones with the massive tits? Special week. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. This is so fucking retarded.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
What the fuck is, like, the only reason I could see this actually being somewhat interesting is if it was like an actual gambling game, but it's not. It's just some fucking slop tier. I don't even know. Do you just do nothing? The winning concert is where fans and runners support. Oh my god, it's gonna. Oh my god, dude. Who the fuck even plays this shit? Like, unironically. I don't believe it's for women. I don't believe it's for women. There's a reason why they're fucking furry horse girls. It's because it's a fucking fetish for the weebs. Sorry, I don't believe it's for women. This is 100% for fucking horny dudes. No, there's no male horses, bro. Vosh would only like it if they had massive cocks. Do I have to listen to this dog shit? Jesus Christ, bro. Can you take him to the fucking glue factory? This game made over 2.5 billion in Japan. Yeah, maybe they should go extinct. Oh boy, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm definitely dancing, that's for sure. I love it when little Japanese girls sound like they're fucking 12 and sing, dude. It's so good. Jesus Christ. Trainer? Do you catch these bitches like Pokemon or some shit?
日本最高峰のウマ娘養成歓迎。もう秋川理事長びっくりしたじゃないですか。将来有望なトレーナーの登場。改めて私はこの学園の理事長秋川だ。よろしく頼むぞ新人トレーナー君。まずはぜひ君のことを教えてほしい。
Of course it's only popular because of anime girls. Dude, these fucking freaks need something else to jerk off to constantly. You know, the normal anime girls aren't enough anymore, so now they have to have horse girls or cat girls or fucking dog girls or fucking monster girl. Like, it's just a fucking sickness. It's a genuine degenerate disease. Okay, trainer name. Male.
歓迎トレーナー君はこれよりトレセン学園の一員だ。はい担当ウマ娘と共に彼女たちの夢を叶えるため学園のウマ娘たちが志しているのはレースを走る子たちにとって最高。君はトレーナーとして
When do I get my gotcha spins?
教え以上その胸のトレーナーバッジに恥じない働く。では早速実践研修に参りましょうトレーナーさん。
トレーナーさん
まずは二人三脚で歩むことになる担当ウマ娘に担当するウマ娘のことを育成ウマ娘と呼びます。育成ウマ娘を入手していないとウマ娘を育成することができないので注意してくださいね。このガチャでは育成ウマ娘と出会うことができますよ。ではプリティダービーガチャを引いてみましょう。
That's the point, bro. They're supposed to look like kids. Here we go. Trash. Shit rolls. Vodka. Haru Urara. Gold ship. Why do none of them have big tits?
それでは早速育成の前にサポートカードガチャについてもガチャを切り替えてみましょう。こちらのサポートカードガチャからはサポートカードとはサポートカードを編成する。さあサポ
These are just cards. Oh my god!
育成ウマ娘とサポートカードが揃いましたね。ではいよいよあなたと担当ウマ娘の日々をスタートさせに。ここはトレセン学園のエントランス。
This was U Generation and FBI, so they're into furry anime girls, I guess. I don't know.
担当ウマ娘を育成。まずはウマ娘育成の下準備プレイするシナリオを選びましょう。次に担当するウマム今回は研修中なので先ほど
Take on the Twinkle series and make dreams come true. Start your favorite Umamusume career. Which one do I want? Oh, does it pick for me? Okay.
さらに育成の順一度三女神
Three goddess
トレーナー
statue.
さん三女神様の像についてはご存知ですか。三女神様ウマ娘たちの子孫という言い
They
伝えを
fucked horses. They're the progenitors to the horse chicks, because I guess they took horse cock in their free time. I don't
ウ
know.
マ娘たちを常に見守り導いてくださる神々だ。伝統的にトレセン学園の生徒たちはこの女神像の前で夢の
It's you don't have to pay for it. It's free.
その中に
It's a mobile game, basically.
これから走り始める子たちは像の前でそのウマ娘たちの間育成ウマ娘へ思いを託してくれるウマ娘の育成を完了して殿堂入りウマ娘として継承ウマ娘を選んでみ継承ウマ娘の持つ継承元として選んでも仮目の継承ウマ娘なれるまでは便利ななお継承には育成ウマ娘と相性が良いとちょっとだけ組み合わせの参考程度担当ウマ娘の育成を手助けしてくれる編成したサポートなお育成対象と同じウマ娘のサポートカードは変
Ugh. It's just visually repulsive. It's visually fucking repulsive. Ugh.
どうされたのですか理事長。カズナ、私はウマ娘を心より愛するトリセン学園の理事長として
Free to play ruined anime games? Anime games were never good in the first place, is the problem, because most of them are just Bandai slop anyway.
そこで提案、私は肯定、みんなが志すトゥインクルシリーズ、その先にすべての距離、すべてのその URA ファイナルズ URA ファイナルズ、さあカズナ、忙しくなるぞ。早速この第二理事長
Holy fuck, dude, this is so boring.
新設 URA ファイナルズ
The beginning. Oh no, dude. Oh, are they gonna kiss? Well, I guess this horse has somewhat big tits. I don't know if I can know. Oh, so you have to pay for energy. Let's see. So Ryan Miller with the five. Did you hear about Trump ordering Pam Blondie to release the Epstein files to the grand jury, which means that she couldn't do her job properly? I don't think it's really up to her, because they have to get court approval in order to release that type of stuff. But what they're releasing is the grand jury testimony, which is the quote-unquote list that everybody's talking about. There's no actual list. It's just the victims testifying about basically who they had sex with when they were, you know, underage or whatever, in possession of Epstein, essentially. So the problem is because, you know, it's sensitive info. The court has the documents sealed, so it's not really anything that they can do until they get court permission. Raging Boar with the 10 beat the Greaser. Nice. I'm about to beat my... Never mind. Head against the fucking wall, most likely. Vendetta with the 5. The new Mortal Kombat 2. I'm guessing that's what you mean. Movie Jade is the ugly, bald Asian chick from Naughty Dog Intergalactic game. It's Jove or Chud. It never began, man. No more hot chicks in anything? Well, that chick that they picked for the Zelda movie is pretty hot. So, there's something, I guess. But then again, it's because, you know, Miyamoto is not going to pick some fucking Looney Tune disgusting freak. So... Informally Chuck with the 2. Kino. I don't know about that one, man. Boing. Somebody hit some titties. Yup. Eureka! Oh, dude, the heckin' science word! See her with a 10? Bro, I don't think Hitler would have allied with this version of Japan, if I'm being honest. She... My legs are itching to run.
私が一番。ここはパドックと言います。レース出走前に産む注目。パドックでは出走。詳しくはお任せください。パドックではレースに出走する馬娘がまずは予想印について説明します。3つの印は専門家たちの予想を示し、人気はファンの方たちみんな能力ややる気が高ければ高いほど期待が集まり、馬娘ももちろん必ず勝てるというわけではありませんが、やはり人気またパドックでは馬娘の作戦を変更。作戦は馬娘の得意なものを選ぶと良いでしょう。これで準備は整います。
Oh boy, dude. Apple cider, fairies, echo, trumpet rhythm. Tip of tongue. Oh god. Yeah. It's not probably the only tip that they want to give it. Jesus Christ.
7番、この評価は少し不満か。2番人気はこの5番、スタンドに押しかけたファンの期待を一身に背負って、本日の1番人気アイバスターレット。
火花散らすデッドヒートに期待しましょう。
各馬娘ゲートに入って体勢整いました。今スタートが切られました。各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました。
みんな集中してましたね。
So do you not even play?
5番、8番アイバスターレット。大通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気アイバスターレット。先頭集団を見ていきましょう。さあ、花に立つのは8番。このままリードすることができるか。先頭から大きく離されて、2番手は5番、1コーナーからそして2コーナーへ向かっていきます。8番快調に飛ばしていきます。先頭は8番安心で飛ばしていきます。2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのはアイバスターレット。1馬身離れて5番、少し後ろから4番、ここまでが先頭集団。先頭8番、レースは読み
Hurry up, you dumb bitch, or you're off to the glue factory.
5番、4番手に4番、大きく離れて9番、向こう上面に入って先頭は8番。先頭を終えて8番、2馬身リード。続いてアイバスターレット。さらには5番、4番手、4番、5番手には9番。それを見るように2番、1馬身差7番、そして内目を突き出しては1番、外で6番。意気揚々と先頭を行きます。8番、どうでしょうこの展開。
馬場状態を確認しながら走っている感じですね。まだ本気ではないですよ。
第3コーナーの淀の坂を下る。8番、まだリードをキープしています。さらにアイバスターレット、少し離れて5番、内を
Shoot her in the fucking leg.
9番、第4コーナーカーブ。
勝負どころ、最後の直線へとかけていきます。
互いに足を止めている展開。果たして抜け出すのは誰だ。5番、ここで抜け出した。さあ、内から先頭を狙うのは8番、栄光まで大きくアイバスターレット。前を狙っているとアイバスターレット。まだ抑えたままだ。最後のコーナー。最初に走り抜けてきたのは5番。抜け出せるのは5番。だが後続も追いつかれる。100を通過。2番手争いはアイバスターレット。9番、5番。私が1番。
I thought she was gonna pull out a gun.
先頭を終えてアイバスターレット。大力勝だ。アイバスターレット。ゴールイン。圧巻の走りでレースを制したアイバスターレット。見事に完勝。レースデビューを制しました。2着には5番、3着は8番。ちゃんと見てたでしょうね。私が走り。
Oh my god, dude, I won! I did literally nothing. You just sit here and do fuck all.
1着おめでとうございます。頑張った馬娘のことをレース後、本来ウィニングライドが行われるのですが、今回は
This is hardly enough to satisfy. Yeah, your small white peen ain't gonna do it, guys. She needs a real good old-fashioned horse cock. Jesus Christ, dude. This is so... Like, who is jerking off to this, honestly? The whole point of these fucking anime games is for guys to jerk off to the chicks. Who is jerking off to fucking horse girls? Like, really? No, claws would be horse guys. See her with the 10. Did you hear Trump? Oh, yeah, yeah, he's an artist just like our favorite Austrian painter. He had drawn a beautiful lady to Epstein while wishing him a happy birthday. This totally believable story is true. Yeah, my favorite detail was how he signed his name in the pubic hair of the woman in the drawing. That was, I think, really the detail that sealed the deal. That obviously that was Trump that wrote the fucking message. Because he definitely seems like the type of guy to, you know, sketch out a nude woman and then sign his name Donald in the pubic hair of the fucking drawing. Like, I mean, at least it's creative this time. Jesus Christ.
定の基軸最高ランクを目指してきた。育成が完了した馬娘は継承馬
Why does every mobile game have to be so fucking unnecessarily complicated?
一応俺言っておくわどうも
You see, she gained 742 fans because I was the original one, obviously.
お疲れ様でした編集は以上です
Z here with the 5. What's funny is that explains his emotional response recently. He clearly got wind of it. Yeah, no, he called them back in the day. Like, they tried to run that story back in 2016. No, they've been sitting on it. Yeah, he knows that it's a bunch of bullshit, so... Anybody who thinks that they didn't fucking tamper with those files in 4 fucking years is an idiot. I mean, look at all the other bullshit they tried to convict them of. It's not past them to fucking doctor shit, or just completely make shit up. They tried to put him in jail over his accountant mislabeling a fucking $100,000 expense. Like, these fuckers will stop at nothing. So... I'm cheating on Aerith again? Oh, come on! Not again! Total horse death. Yeah, glue factories await. Jesus, bro. Remember when the Jews used to fear the samurai? Well, not anymore. They're doing their job for them. 0 with the 10. I had someone naively say that covering the Epstein thing would leave too much of a paper trail, and that them not releasing Trump's name is because both sides are on it. Yeah, bullshit. How many corrupt fucking dealings have the Democrats been part of, but they have no problem trying to throw Trump under the bus? It's just, yeah. If they actually had legitimate proof, or even a semblance of evidence, that Trump was, like, raping kids with Epstein, that shit would have been used in 2015, 2016, 2020, 2021, and especially the lead up to 2024. So, yeah. They made up an entire fake story about him, like, getting pissed on by Russian hookers. So... Bruh, Griffin likes Ormo, so this doesn't surprise... Yeah, but at least that has wholesome family values, dude. This is just fucking Gooner slop. This is like, I've jerked off to too many normal anime girls. I need something different to spice it up. Yeah, Coke is... Yeah, no more need for fucking Mexican Coke. We're getting that version of Coke now. I don't know, I might unironically start drinking this shit again. I love the cane sugar Coke. That stuff is so good. Using your veteran Umamusume. Jesus Christ.
right, awesome. Thanks, big guy.
Gross. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, now they are angels? Or I guess Pegasus, right? There you go. Oh, now they're getting married. Whoa! Ooh! Alright, where can I roll?
これが今日のログインボーナスね。明日はこれがもらえるらしいわ。こう暑いとイライラしちゃいがちなのよね。
Where do you go to buy?
ちゃんと優等生らしくしなきゃ。
Let's use the carrots. Fucking I do.
ミッションも達成したのね。これに満足せず、次も頑張
Already
るわよ。
home.
お、トレーニングか。よし、目指すか、商業。
Nah, that's story.
人生とは
Scout, maybe? Yeah, here we go. Alright, we don't want this ugly bitch. Oh, what's this? SSR guaranteed. Oh, you need 1,500 paid. Yeah, that's how they get you. Alright, I guess we'll try this. Wait, I don't have any free? I just got a shit ton of these.
夏はいいわよね。
You have to, like,
気が長い
claim
とい
them?
っぱいトレーニングできるんだもの。
Okay. Alright. Oh, shit, I have 13,000. Okay. Let's try it. I got shafted. Gross. Grass one. El Condor Pasa. What the fuck? Grass Wonder again. Scout again. Alright, let's go. More rolls, dude. Wow. That was some fucking Judaism. Alright, well, these are all fucking dog shit. Super Creek? Why? Because she's always wet? Alright, try it again. Alright, that one wasn't too bad. I hate that name. Oh, can you fuse them, maybe? Another Grass Wonder. Alright, give me the fucking Fire Pegasus one. Nothing. Alright, there we go. That looks good. Rainbows are always good on fucking Jap slot memes. Let's go, dude! I got the flash, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god. Cringe! Alright, we'll keep going. Race car go vroom! Jude. Alright, I'm just gonna skip. I didn't get anything good. Jeez. What the fuck? Did it feel bad that it Jude me? So it was like, oh, we'll change one. Air Groove. How many more do I have? I can do 2 more. follow. Trash. Trash. Hey, buddy. Good dog. Alright, last one. It is just gambling, but it's for gooners. Dog shit. Alright, that's good. Nothing. Slop! Alright, so... we want to go... where do you change your lineup? Where's my autistic race car one? I don't even know. Let's see what's in the shop. Voucher exchange? Oh shit. You can pick a special one. I already have that. Rice shower. Oh, you can't look what they look like? I feel like I want to pick Rice Shower just because of the fucking name. So retarded. A special dreamer. I feel like I should do Rice Shower. Yeah, I'm gonna do Rice Shower. I don't care. Oh, fuck. Is it a lolly? God damn it. Alright, well, I got two. I don't know how you change your lineup. I guess you just go back to... Ugh, dude, I hate this fucking jab slop. Alright, we'll do Rice Shower. I don't fucking know.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Rice is fast? I mean, I would assume, because she's short. Short people can run faster sometimes. Ooh. Let's see. So Nero Redwood with the 5. Can't believe Psy Games made this. The Grand Blue Fantasy devs. They made Kick-Ass JRPG for that series last year. What the fuck happened to them? Well, isn't this how they got their start, as making like anime slop titles? That's usually how a lot of Japanese studios in the modern era begin. Is that, well, look at like Shift Up, for example. They made all their money from that shitty fucking Nikkei game, and then they made Stellar Blade. So I think it's just a very common pipeline now. You make a super low effort, low budget mobile game that makes a shitload of money, and then you use that money to make other stuff. Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Wait, what? Cane, sugar, and coke? No jokes. Beast? Yep, it is nice. We don't get fucking slop syrup anymore. You know, we get actual real ingredients now. Shocking. All it took was someone to ask. In 2023 Perfect Dark with the 2, when a horse girl breaks her leg, do you put her down? Nah, I lay her ass down on the bed and make another one.
Gaming.
Z-Herb with the 5. Let's see. Okay. AC Rogue is based.
Crime under control and not a Frenchman in sight.
My God, it's good to be English.
Crime under control and not a Frenchman in sight.
My God, it's good to be English.
Colonizer filth. Where are the superior male horses? You can't jerk off. Well, I guess you could, but not as many people can jerk off to male horses. Z-Herb with the 2. Thanks for the heckin' gay doggo, dude. And then also here with the 2, Griffin needs a fat emo chick to save. Maybe if I was suffocating, she could sit on me and fucking blow whatever it is that's stuck in my throat out. From the sheer force of her mass hitting my stomach. I don't know. Otherwise, I can't think of a reason why. Maybe you could cut her open like the fucking, what are those things called in Star Wars Episode 5 when they're cold and they crawl inside to keep warm? Maybe that also.
このままでどうされたのですか理事長。カズナ、私はウマ娘を心より愛する終了。各々が輝く個性を発揮しきれぬそこ提案。私は新レースの開催を肯定。その
Okay, this is a repeat again. Rice, he's so kind, like a big brother in my book. He took my hand even though I'm so useless. That's why I decided to become a blue rose. What the fuck is this shit? I want to be a wonderful person who brings happiness wherever they go, not a useless girl who just brings misfortune. Because the Japanese are isolated, lonely losers who would rather jerk off to horse girls than, I don't know, real women. All of them are like porn addicts, but not for real porn, for fucking anime. Rice! Fried rice? No, you're going to the glue factory, bitch. Let's do it together. Oh. You don't have to jerk off alone anymore. We can do it together. I'm looking at which one will increase the most. 13, 18... I get this one. I'm Otanashi of Twinkle Monthly. Oh my god. Vodka. Oh my god, bro, it's so boring. Like, you don't even play this shit. It's literally just click the fucking menus. Ugh.
さあにゃにゃわーははは
My autism power level is not high enough for this, guys. So that'll give me 17. Do stamina.
よーし
Using a fucking paddle for. Oh my god. Rice, wait up.
うん
Yeah, probably. They're used to the audience just jerking off while playing these fucking games.
学級委員長ですから やりました
Am I supposed to care about this shit? I don't fucking give a shit, bro. Congrats, they're fucking... That's what I mean, bro. It's like you have to be, like, sexually attracted to these, like, anime girls in order to even like this shit. There's nothing about it that's interesting or good. It's just literally, can you get a boner looking at anime girls? Dude, she's so heckin' wholesome. A single blue rosebud suddenly bloomed. Never been a blue rose before, and people feared it. Oh my god. Why, this blue rose is simply magnificent. Oh my god. They then, Big Brother, placed the rose on his windowsill, and it bloomed so beautifully. God, this is so gay! Holy fuck, dude.
どんなトレーニングもいっぱい頑張るよ頑張るぞしゃあ私が一番おいほらよーし
Oh my god, this is so AIDS.
権利をあげるうわにゃ
Room. What the heck is going on, dude?
それだよ
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Z her with the two Griffin goons to hunt her shit. Oh yeah, dude, obviously. There's nothing more masculine than dominating another man. And Daryl's on with the two Griffin spend 50k on this game like DSP spends on WWE. If I were to even hypothetically spend that much on the game, it would actually have to be very good. This ain't it.
ややなんとわはははなんとおははもうどうしましょう注射こんにちは
Konnichiwa!
ほほさすが
You generation with the two who donated for this. You and FBI. The resident horse girl aficionados, I guess.
決定
There you go, buddy. I don't know why you have to lay on my chair.
はい
10 more go to 279, so this is what the Jap needs to spend their time on? I guess so, man. It's just... I don't get it. I really don't fucking get it.
すなわちよっご検討
You don't even play this game, it's just a dialogue sim. This makes me want to go back to sleep. Holy fuck, bro, it's so boring.
ちょっとだけ疲れてる お勉強だ
Holy shit! Nice change of pace for Rice. Such a fucking stupid name. Rice Shower. At least it's not Golden Shower.
お疲れ様です頑張りましょう
Nah, bro, at least like Fate, when I played that one, it was like an actual, like, somewhat competent turn-based game. Like, this is just nothing. No donations needed? I got $100 yesterday to play this shit.
トレーナーあ
Dude, every time I see the tail move, it just pisses me off.
こんにちは
It genuinely pisses me off, bro. Like, look at this shit.
あの
It's just gross.
あのありがとうございますおー
Wait, so I just took a random horse hoe on a date?
いえあのおー
This starfish looks just like my trainer. They're fucking chocolate starfish, maybe.
えあのはいよし
Fuck!
よーしちょっとだけ ライス大丈夫だから疲れてなんかないから大丈夫ちょっと
Holy... Good morning, big brother. Oh my god. I had a really great dream. I was training with you at night in a beautiful field. But the stars were so pretty, we stopped in the middle of training to gaze at them together. Well, I guess she would be on her back looking up at the star. There you go.
よーし
It was such a relaxing dream. But since I got my rest there, I know I have to work extra hard in training here. That's right, bitch. Hands and knees right now.
がっかりさせないように頑張るね よ
Alright, let's see. Guts. Yeah, I'll give...
よーし
Ah, that shit's driving me fucking insane. Why would... They don't have horse limbs. They just have horse ears and a tail. It's just literally for people who can't jerk off to regular anime girls anymore. They need that touch of bestiality to spice it up.
あっぱれにゃにゃはっはさっぱりさせないように頑張るね 頑張るぞ見事にゃはっは
No way, dude.
ちょっとだけ疲れてるのだな行こうナイス大丈夫だから疲れて
Wait, she has a dagger. I just noticed that. Hopefully she shivs the fucking other horses.
最後までしっかり走るね頑張るぞ
It's race day, dude.
頑張るここは負けられない一番人気
Yeah, whatever.
ナイスシャワー
実力は完全に上位ですね。貫禄すら感じてしまいます。
Even
最後の
though,
一
I
つ
guess. Alright, let's go. Let's see if this dumb bitch gets her shit together.
晴れ渡る空の下行われる新潟レース場芝2000メイクデビュー9人の馬娘たちが挑みます。人気と実力を兼ね備えた8番、今日は3番人気です。2番人気を紹介しましょう。7番威風堂々とスタートを待つのはこの馬娘。1番人気ライズシャワ
気合十分いい顔してますね。
ー。各馬娘ゲートに入って体勢整いました。スタート。各馬娘綺麗なスタートを切りました。
これは一度が熾烈になりそうですね。
ライズシャワーと6番この2人が競り
There
合っている
is no gameplay. There's genuinely no gameplay at all.
さらに外から8番、7番並んできた。差がなく9番内を回ります。5番さらには1番外を通りまして3番、2番並びかけてきた。さあ1コーナーから2コーナーへ向かっていく馬娘たち。ライズシャワー早くも先頭に躍り出た。続いて6番大きく離れて9番、5番追走。それを見るように1番ライズシャワー落ち着かない様子。
スタミナを切らさないか心配です。
ライズシャワーまだリードをキープしています。続きました6番、3番手に1番、さらに5番、5番手9番、そしてその上から行ったのは3番。向こう上面に入って先頭からしんがりまでおよそ10馬身。順位を振り返っていきます。先頭は相変わらずライズシャワー2馬身、3馬身開いて6番、3馬身離れて5番、4番手に1番、その後3番、その外並んで9番、外を回って7番、そして内につきましては2番、その後ろ8番。勢いよと先頭を行きます。ライズシャワーどうでしょうこの展開。
かかってしまっているかもしれません。息を入れるタイミングがあればいいですが、
依然としてライズシャワー2馬身離れて6番、3番手には5番、その後ろに1番。まもなく第4コーナーカーブ。
ここからスパート、一気にレースが動きます。
まだ差がある。ここから先頭を捉える子は出てくるのか。4着を切りました。勝負は最後の直線に持ち越された。さあ最終コーナーを曲がって最後の直線コースに入った。ライズシャワー強い。強すぎる。完全に抜け出した。残り200。ライズシャワーリードは4馬身。これはすごい。ライズシャワー足色は衰えない。先頭は
ライズシャワー
後ろに突き放してライズシャワー今勝利です。この子にかなう馬娘はいるのか。ライズシャワーメイクデビューを制し
ライズシャワー
2着9番、3着に入ったのは3番。
Yeah, I'm gonna send these fucking... I'm gonna send all the chaps that made this shit to the fucking shower. Holy fuck, man. Oh my god, no! Skip! I'm not watching this shit again. I'm not watching that shit again. Waisa shawala. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, you can watch the concert again. Oh boy. Big brother! Yeah, where we go next? Back to my place, bitch. Big brother. Your voice is like a magic spell. Oh my god. You can do the impossible. Oh my god. I think this is based on an anime, so I don't think the people at Psy Games wrote the characters, but I don't know. Oh. Maybe they did. Oh my god, bro. Shit's gonna make me fall asleep. You always believe in me, no matter what. You don't want to be a useless girl forever? Oh my. It's the FBI. Oh, never mind. 3 seasons and oh my god. Bro, the Japanese can't be saved at this point. They're finished. Jesus Christ. My favorite girl so far? None of them. I don't like any of them. Ugh. Thanks for the break, big brother. Want to know what I did? No. Boing! Big ass anime titties coming through. Nero Redwood with the 2 girls front line was more. Is that the? Yeah, I think that's the military one, right? Like the one where they're like named after guns or tanks or whatever the fuck. I don't. Then there's the one where they're named after boats, right? Why don't we go back together? A little too, how should I put it, chummy? We're co-workers after all. Shut up, bitch. Eureka! Science, dude! Good morning, big brother. What training are we doing today? Oh god. It's this one again. I don't understand what the fucking point of this is. Genuinely. It's just tedious as shit. I guess people get invested in the story, dude. But what would you do if you woke up one day in a slop anime world? I don't fucking know. What slop anime world? I'm gonna stop at 2 hours, or I guess after the next race. Then we'll be done. This is for people who want to date a horse girl. Unless you don't want to. To breed a horse. Yeah, dude, her guts are always going up. Dude, it's already repeating the same dialogue within 3 minutes. If anyone in this chat likes this game and you know who you are, you're gonna you're going to hell when you die. Yeah, bestiality is a sin. Oh boy. Guys, can we win? Alright, Waisu Shawa.
美しい青空が広がる京都レース場、ターフも絶好の両馬場になりました。
十分に実力を出せるレースとなりそうですね。
3番人気はこの子です。10番、この評価は少し不満か。2番人気はこの子、動くか。スタンドに押しかけたファンの期待を一身に背負って、1番人気ライスシャワー。
気合十分、いい顔してますね。
ゲートイン完了、出走の準備が整いました。スタートです。各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました。
これは位置取りが熾烈になりそうですね。
先行争いは4番ライスシャワー、8番動くか。ペースが速い。さあ花に立てるは4番。このままリードすることができるか。先頭から大きく離されて、2番手は8番外からライスシャワー、4番手には9番10番並びが出てきた。そして内目を突き出しては動くか。6番並んできた。13番
I don't think I'm gonna buy any PC handheld, probably ever. I barely even use my Steam Deck, so I don't really have a desire to.
スパート一気にレースが動きます
Wipe the shower. Loser. To the glue factory with you. To the glue factory with you. You gotta put it down now. Let's just, yeah. Oh, you can't skip this. There we go. Dude, this bitch sucks. Is it because she has no energy? What the hell? L. What the fuck? Thank you for coming with me. Oh my god. Alright. Oh my god, bro. Just doesn't end! This is truly a jobless game. Incomplete. I don't fucking know. Alright, well. Alright, that's good enough. That music is fucking horrid. Alright. That was already too much. Jesus Christ, bro. Jeez. I genuinely don't understand the appeal of this type of shit, bro. At all. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. I'll be back. Give me like a minute or two. I'm gonna go grab a drink as well. Alright, I'm back. Jeez. Now I'm like super fucking tired. More so than I already was. Damn. African music, yeah. We're in the jungle, dude. Man. That shit genuinely made me want to go to sleep. To play Pedo Sona in full? Too much. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say, you can't afford that shit. How much for you to stop complaining that you're tired and for you to end the stream so you can sleep? $100.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Oh shit. Oops. All right. Uh-oh. Dude, that was literally my dick while playing that fucking horse game. Nero Redwood with a 5. Finally got an OEM hard drive for my Xbox 360, which are the original Microsoft manufactured ones with built-in software for playing OG Xbox. Finally. Nice, man. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Uh-oh, dude. The RoboCop expansion's good. Oh, I didn't know that came out. Yeah, that was a good game. I like the original game, so I would imagine the expansion would be good. But that's cool. I forgot that was coming out. Alright, let's practice it like a Pepsi. There we go. Dang shit. Kang shit. Let's see what this bitch is. Damage from poison water by 20%. Banana energy as you defeat enemies. That actually might be better than what I have. Although, actually, I don't think so. Yeah, I think the other one I have is better. Could get the green hair dye. I don't think I have pants for Donkey Kong, so... But I don't know if poison water is even going to be a thing, so I'm just going to hold off. What's up, geeks and gamers? Jeremy here, that's right. Yeah, I dyed Donkey Kong black, so... Yeah, he's a real... He's a real gorilla now. Because aren't gorillas actually black? I don't remember, honestly. I don't think they have brown hair. I think they do have black hair. I don't know, I'm not a zoologist, dude. Whoa. The junction. I think I'm getting close to the end, but I'm not 100% sure, honestly. I think I'm like 60 or 70% of the way through. But I've also been doing a lot of the side activities and stuff, too, so... Better sonar? I think I should do that. Honestly.
Whoa, no way! Everything's been pointed out!
Including my warranty. Hell yeah.
Let's head there.
Oh, a moon. Or not a moon, a banana. They look similar to the Mario Odyssey moons.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, big guy.
There we go. Mr. Kill Jr. with the 5. Did they seriously replace Diddy Kong with that girl because of the Diddy allegations? I don't know if that's necessarily the case, but they did remove him from Mario Kart, so it's possible. They may not want to be associated with the name. Nintendo does that type of stuff, so it is entirely possible. Yeah, Chick-fil-A is good. Did you guys see that fake-ass video that's been going around of the guy who goes, I ordered Chick-fil-A sweet tea and left it sitting out for 5 days or whatever, and it turned to gelatin? It's like, no, you fucking didn't. You put gelatin in your fucking tea. Literally anyone can do that. And he's like trying to claim that it was like a biohazard or some shit. And it's like, bro, anyone can put gelatin in any fluid and it turns into fucking Jello. Like, it's not even hard to do. You just buy gelatine. You can make Jello out of literally anything if you buy gelatine. Oh shit. Okay, that does nothing. Oh shit, I forget you can't double jump. Fuck. Oh, seriously? Bruh. That couldn't make that jump? Alright, I'm gonna have the side view this time. Fuck me. No! Shit, I need to go up. I need to climb up. Alright, we made it. There we go. Nintendo games are easy. For the most part, they are. To be fair, bro, this is the challenge stages, but it's not really that hard. Griff, give me that 30 grand. What are you going to give me in return? Alright, so I guess I have to go do floor 6 now. Yep. Alright, yeah. Gold. right.
Hey, we're back here?
Oh, actually. Oh, just one. Never mind. Bro, this is soulless. I need to know your definition of soul.
Let's go a different way this time.
Mine shekels.
Let's go.
Yeah, Target had the Switch 2 in stock pretty much, I would say for like a 3-hour period today. But yeah, just follow the Wario64 account and it'll let you know when they restock. On Twitter.
Wherever this goes, it's gonna be cold.
Make that ass clap, girl. Shoot. Yeah, Amazon is getting them finally. The new Pro controller's really nice, man. It's like a really good upgrade, I would say. The feel in the hand, I think, is better. The thumbsticks are probably the biggest improvement, I would say. I went to a store and talked to a woman. What do I do now? She has 7 children for you. I don't know.
It's so cold. Let's get down from here.
Yeah, eat that shit. Yeah, honestly, if you're buying the Switch 2 and you don't have this particular game, I have to question why you even bought the console in the first place. This is probably one of the better Nintendo games I've played in a very long time. I really like this game a lot. It's pretty solid. I'm glad I bought it digital, because this is definitely one of those games I could see myself just playing for like a 20-second period. Or not 20 seconds, but 20 minutes. Every once in a while, just to dick around and like blow shit up or whatever. What type of retarded-ass logic is that? Play it on a difficulty that you'll dislike. That is everything wrong with gaming in one fucking statement. Oh, you're enjoying the game? Well, play it in a way that will make you hate it. What type of retarded-ass advice is that? Oh, you're enjoying yourself playing a game? Well, make it so you're not having fun. Bruh. Oh yeah, so you need the zebra power up to make it across. Reaching aboard with the 5, I just realized that dude who injured his hands with a Pro Controller probably doesn't do any way hand exercises. Yeah, the fact that he hurt himself using a controller just... that says everything you need to know. Right there. I don't know. People.
Alright, awesome. Thanks for the guide.
Damn right it is. Wonder what this does. Wahoo. If it isn't 60 FPS, then it looks like it is, but I think so, yeah. I don't know. Honestly, I can't really tell with a lot of games, but it looks like it is. See what they got in here. Oh, I don't have any fossils. Shit, never mind. I can't find anything. Ice water. I should see if I can find some fossils, because that's actually a really good item for this particular area. I'm just trying to sell my extra copies for triple the price. That will be in 20 plus years, BK. Nope, I think I fucked that up. Oh, maybe not. Yup. What?
Hey! Look out! Finish it! Nice one!
So I need to find a way in there.
Nice one! There it is!
There we go.
Hey, a banana!
Nice.
Oh, hey! Look out!
There we go. Thoughts on Synth saying this game is a 6 out of 10? Didn't he say the same thing about Rebirth? So, I don't know. I don't really care, to be honest, either way. He's entitled to his opinion. I disagree. I like this game a lot, personally.
What an adventure! Oh, yeah!
Oh, shit.
Cool!
No, I think I have like 2 more after this one. I think I have the Void boss level and then also King K. Rool left. But I'm not 100% sure on the exact count.
I see you!
There we go.
Can do it, DK!
I don't think Creamcast has reviewed this game. I guess he's not going to pretend like he beat it, even though he was chimping out over it in his fucking preview video. I guess he doesn't want to have to say anything positive about the Switch because he got so much pushback. Well, he doesn't hate it anymore. He said that he gets the appeal now. Which he always got the appeal because he liked the original Switch, and the Switch 2 is literally just the original Switch, but better.
All right!
Yeah, it is just a dumb fun game. Tim Marco with the 279. Appreciate it, man. It'd be better if it was directed by Kojima. I mean, everything would be, obviously. But unfortunately, you know, it's not the world we live in. Oh, charge punch. Okay. That was piss easy. His IQ's 79? Damn. That's rough. Brutal, dude. I guess you need the, I could run it.
Let's go.
A shekel mission.
What an adventure! Okay.
All right. Donkey Jihad.
A banana! So icy! We gotta get here quick! That's a big icicle! So, hey, a banana!
Alright, awesome. Thanks, big guy.
Focus.
All right, that works. Need one more fossil. Soycast got out of the 5. Yes, I can confirm that his medical report confirms his doctor said he has a IQ of 79. He raped a cat to death. You know, this clip from Trump truly has aged well.
They're not sending their best.
One more time.
They're not sending their best.
Truly tragic, man.
Can't sleep, DK. Me neither. You're supposed to count 4, 3, 1. Just what we needed.
Nah, Dreamcast guy's too harmless to have a Kiwi Farms thread. Like, he doesn't do anything really to anybody, you know? It's not like he's engaged in, like, drama and stuff constantly. He's just a pathological liar over dumb shit. Fuck! So close. Got it. Nah, he could do drama if he wanted to. It doesn't matter how much you've been exposed or whatever. Like, bro, nobody actually fucking cares. Yeah, Donkey Kong's one of the good ones. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There we go. Let's go ahead and max out Power Punch. Just so I don't forget to do it. I think it's great that they're using cane sugar. Like, bro, I used to, like, deliberately seek out Mexican Coke because it tastes better. Like, cane sugar tastes better than fructose corn syrup. D-Kangs. Donkey Kong. Yeah, you that shit. Oh, nope.
All right, awesome. Thanks, big guy.
Steady.
They used to sell Mexican Coke at Costco. I used to be able to get it there, but I don't know about now. Yeah, I've had Doritos or Doritos, however the fuck you say it, and it's just way too sweet for me. I've had them before, just way too much sugar. Yeah, I'm more of a fan of Colombian Coke if I'm gonna go south of the border. Honcho Reckless with the 2 got a Switch bundle, DK, and Pro joystick yesterday. Very nice, man. Yeah, that's a good buy. Yeah, personally, I really like the Switch too, so I had to put in my little video today. Just a quick fuck you to the haters, dude. But yeah. I had someone liken buying the Switch 2 to killing children and grinding them up for hamburger meat. I shit you fucking not. Some retard actually equated buying a Switch 2 to killing children and grinding them up to use as hamburger meat. These people are deranged. Genuinely deranged.
Wow, you were out like a light, DK.
Got it.
Steady. Great job. Focus. Battle face on.
Let's see. Raging Board with the 5, I always order Mexican Coke at restaurants if they got it. Yeah, it just tastes genuinely better, so it's nice that we're finally getting it, and we don't have to, you know, live worse than a literal third world country. That's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty wild what, you know, food companies in particular get away with in the U.S. Because we have a bunch of fat asses that would rather eat cheap slop that's, like, addictive as shit than healthier food that costs a little bit more. It's very sad. Oh, shit. Oops.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Some creative path making.
Steady.
The difference between what, Mexican Coke and like normal Coke? It uses real cane sugar instead of high fructose corn syrup, so it tastes better. It doesn't have that weird, like, artificially kind of sweet taste, which I guess artificial is not the right word to use, but if you've ever had Mexican Coke versus normal Coke, the normal Coke just has like a weird kind of like chemically aftertaste versus the Mexican Coke, which tastes a lot better.
In the village. Is that your mother?
Oh shit, I can buy bananas. I wish I could just buy multiple. I was wondering what you did with the banana chips. I had a ton of them. That's probably good. Well, I need 20 more chips. Bruh, that thing is creepy looking. Damn. That's easy. That one will be kind of difficult to get. Alright, so I'll do it.
Next one. Steady. Back up. Look out. OK?
Well, I think I just skipped a lot of that level. There we go. Why won't that break? That's irritating.
I know you can do it, DK! Steady. Cool! Nice piece of a record!
Oh shit.
Aim.
Well, I guess that works. Well, that's a message to go ahead and buy that. Oh shit. Almost lost it.
Just 2 more.
Alright, let's go get this one up here. Oh shit.
Okay.
Yo, what the fuck? What happened? Let's see. Honcho Reckless with the 5. Random question. Thoughts on Birdman? Like back in the day, newer viewer, 2-ish years. Wonder if you all had crossover and fans being a COD/commentary. I never really watched him that much back in the day, but yeah, I mean, I guess his content's fine. I don't know. I don't really watch. The thing is I don't really watch too many like YouTubers. But yeah, I guess he's fine. That guy Optimus is a ripoff of him, which is kind of funny. They almost sound identical. Wait, what the fuck?
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Oh, fuck. Why can I not place it? There we go. Elijah JR with, or wait, not Elijah R. There we go with the 5. Bro, it's so satisfying smashing through everything. It's been quite a while since I enjoyed a game. I'm truly having fun with this one. Yeah, me too, man. I think it's really good. It genuinely is just a enjoyable, fun video game, which are all too rare these days. Hell yeah, dude. It's not supposed to make sense, PK.
We did it, DK. You got the secret bonanza. Thank you.
Hell yeah, dude.
The barrel cannon is there fast.
Wee.
Let's go.
Oh shit. Okay, that charge dash is not good. Oh fuck. Oh, there's another banana. There we go.
What an adventure! Hey, TK, you awake? Must be fun. How the fuck you just no.
Pauline yaps a lot, yeah. I mean, it's not as bad as, like, a Mimir, for example, from God of Snore, but, yeah. Poppy Kong.
Oh, she disappeared. Woo! We finally stopped her.
There we go. So it looks like I'm gonna get 2 more bonanzas.
Too hot. We gotta stop whatever's causing this.
Would Griffin prevent a suicide attempt? I guess it depends on who's trying to kill themselves.
Steady. Okay.
Shit. Alright, so I need to find the 3rd one now. Oh, there we go. Oh, shit! No!
That was close.
There we go. Hooray! Wowie zowie, dude.
And we're back.
Yeah, we are.
Cool.
There we go. Easy, dude. I really hate this game. That's right, PK. How did you know? You know me better than I know myself. What can I say? Wow. You, like, really just get it. Huh. Fuck. Oh, do I have to use my zebra? Uh-oh. Inflaminite.
Too hot! Gotta find a way to get at it!
Oh shit. Holy fuck. Is he big enough? Got him. There we go. Pepsi cracked. Let's go, dude.
That place was too cold and too hot. And wow, Poppy put up a good fight. But the way you made all the veneers back there, that was awesome. Okay, Planet 4, here we come.
All right, I think I can clear out this area now. Hell yeah, dude. Wowie zowie, dude. Thank you. Shit!
Let's go. Careful. Hurry.
How am I supposed to get them? Benji with the 30 months. Have you heard about the CEO at the concert?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Holy shit, man. You have to have him get hit like 3 or 4 times, I guess.
Finish it. Nice one.
Come on. There we go. Nice. Alrighty.
That's fun.
Yeah, I don't know. Personally, I like the art style. It's better than Unreal Engine Slop, so... At least it has a distinct look, unlike, you know, 99% of games that come out now. Would I let my children game? Of course not. The only person who gets to play video games in my house is me.
That point up ahead?
Kick his ass! Yo, why does the monkey have... What did they mean by that? Go. Whoa, dude. I think I'm pretty close, but I'm not entirely sure. Ooh.
Be careful!
Oh shit. I thought I was out of the range. Yeah, DK. We gotta help everybody. Here's the block. Probably because I'm in the boss fight. Poor Donkey Kong becomes an incel for Pauline. Hey, bro, he got a taste for the wild woman. Again. Bro, how is that hitting me? I'm like way out of the range. Come on. Jeez.
Boy got away again. We gotta go get it.
Oh shit. Gulp. Wait, Sega made their Crossworld games $80? Really? I thought it was 70, but still. That's way overpriced for any Sonic game. Spending more than $30 on a Sonic game is kind of an L, because those games drop in price so quickly. But yeah, I played the demo for that. It was super jank. Alright. Easy. Holy frames, okay. There we go, I had a technical issue now.
Of course not for you, so stay away! Why? Why won't you leave me alone? My own special power?
All right.
Oh, yeah!
We.
I keep thinking about what Boyd said.
She's up to no good, girl, I'll tell you what.
Okay, it looks like we're almost out of here.
A watermelon. Uh-oh. Juicy Beach. Yeah, so this is a pretty long game.
The weather is perfect. How about take it easy for a bit, DJ?
There we go, man. Dude, their photo mode is so bad. Like, Nintendo needs to fix their photo mode ASAP. It's really bad on Mario Kart and this game. There we go. Alright. That's good. Yeah, square watermelons are real. You just put them in a frame, basically, as they grow. This is a very visually stunning area. I don't know how I'm supposed to get that. Huh.
Steady.
I guess you just throw.
Hurry.
I don't know if you can.
Focus.
There we go.
Nicely done.
He already wage quit Bonanza? Really? Wow, I'm shocked. I thought he would actually like this game. It's just a chill, fun, you know, gay old time. Yo, what the fuck? Got it. The big ass watermelon. Now we just need some grape soda. What's he doing? Come on, bitch. Poor Pauline. She probably has way too much experience with maps. Alright, where did this other puzzle piece go? There we go. So you shouldn't listen to us. There we go. Hooray, dude. This level's lacking NPCs? What do you mean? I was just in a cave with NPCs. It stopped up at the big watermelon. A veteran melon climber. Such a heckin' fun mechanic, dude. There we go. Forget your Switch 2, Griffin. Go buy a Series X and Game Pass. Oh, man. I already have a Series X, but I'm not using it for a reason. Gee, I wonder why it's not being used. Couldn't begin to, you know, wonder why that's the case. Nah, I'm keeping it just in case I need it for back compat. That's it.
Let's go.
Let's go, dude. Oh shit, I see that down there. Oh shit. Fuck. Damn, man. Oh shit. Ah! Fuck. Is that what I was supposed to do? Oh shit! Damn it!
That was close. Okay.
Alright, I missed a banana somewhere. Oh shit, it's just here. Oh fuck. How do you get in there?
Oh, yeah!
I guess you have to ride it in. Okay. So I'll have to redo it. Yup.
Challenge accepted.
There we go. That was tricky. That was tricky.
That was fun!
Shit. Do it. Yes. I didn't crack it? Damn.
Okay. This melon is you!
Uh-oh.
There's still more to go!
No! Not my
Talk about
watermelon.
making a splash. Bye, weird fruit! You were fun! We had so many back-to-back battles. It was nice to relax for once. That huge watermelon was so cool. Too bad it wasn't a huge banana, right?
Yeah, I guess Pauline even wants a huge banana, dude. The Tempest Layer. Oh, the elephant. Bonanza, I guess, next. I guess this is a good place to stop. I guess we can check and see if there's anything worth watching. I already made my Slop review, so there's not really any need to rush this one. I'm surprised I have 250 bananas, basically. I'm proud of myself, dude. Usually I'd just be skipping collectibles, but I think these are pretty fun to get. Well, one second, let me grab something. Alright, I'm back. Swap my screen. Oh, ew. What I'm greeted with. Weeb Slop. Alright, so let me get a tab open. Nah, my biggest achievement in life was getting every single God of War upgrade item in God of War 3 without using a guide. That was pretty impressive. Alright, here we go. Oblivion Remastered devs fired. More Xbox lies.
Hey there gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking a lot about Xbox, but also just the state of this industry, and if I sound extra frustrated, it's because I actually am. I need to vent some hate because it just feels like right now the state of gaming in general, but especially with Xbox and Game Pass and stuff, I hate the fact that every game just seems to fail. Even if it sells a bunch, even if it gets crazy Metacritic, even if it just is the hottest game on the planet like Oblivion Remastered, they just fired a bunch of the people that made Oblivion Remastered. You know, the best game of the year. I am frustrated because I do feel like this problem is all-encompassing. We're going to talk about this from a bunch of different angles, but also just the fact that it turns out that a lot of people have been lying. A lot of Xbox YouTubers, a lot of journalists and stuff. It sounds like the firings last week at Xbox are actually a lot worse than they originally let on. It sounds like everything from Perfect Dark to Project Blackbird to maybe stuff involving Forza or Fallout. everything is just dead, dead, dead. But let me talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day.
Dead, 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 dead.
And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe.
Bro, what the fuck was that sound effect?
Hope you're having a
Is that new?
great day. And if you could, please give this video a like.
I feel like that's new. I don't remember ever hearing that before, but maybe I'm just tripping.
Talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I have to admit,
No, I'm talking about in his videos. I've heard the sound before. I'm talking about in his videos. Has he ever had the sound associated with the animation?
that these constant waves of layoff have permanently changed how I look at projects, how I look at games, how I look at hype. Because when you see stuff like this now, I can't help but think, okay, how many of these studios are even going to exist here next year? How many of these games? Indiana Jones seems like it was at least slightly popular, and yet nobody's talking about it. I do think there's a good chance that's going to die. They just fired.
I mean, I would think so. Less than, what, 15% of the Game Pass audience even bothered to download it?
A bunch of people that work at Call of Duty. Call of Duty's probably going to be dead soon. These companies are just waiting to be gutted. Now, this isn't specifically a Microsoft problem. We're going to talk about PlayStation here in a bit, but I do feel like now, whenever I see a far-off release date, I think, okay, if I already haven't seen gameplay, if I haven't played a demo, if this doesn't have a set-in-stone like release date, like a lot of these games do, it's hard for me to even believe it exists.
Imagine Alex with the 5. All the new games they canceled were all manners of woke and trash anyways. Yeah, exactly. With Microsoft, it's not very hard to just not give a shit if something gets canceled. Rather not have them than otherwise let it all burn. I'm of the exact same mentality, man. Microsoft should keep buying up the Western video game industry and just keep shutting everything down. None of these fuckers put out anything deserving of a job nowadays.
It's still wild. Perfect Dark getting canceled. Everwild getting canceled. So many games that easily would have been not just selling Xboxes, but getting people to actually talk about Xbox.
Bro, they wouldn't be selling Xboxes because they're going to be on every platform. And plus, you really think Everwild was going to sell console? Like, bro, come on. Come on.
Xbox in a positive light. Sorry, not instantly profitable. You have to die. Ghost of Yotei looks fantastic, but I'm almost even afraid about the fact that PlayStation's definitely been doing this big push towards live service, and even they seem to sort of try to be figuring out, okay, how can we make games infinitely profitable forever, which just can't happen. Like, this to me seems impossible. So the people that actually helped with the Bolivia remaster, that did a lot of the work. Right now it sounds like, obviously, Bethesda themselves, they're very full force on, I don't know, probably making the PlayStation port of Starfield, maybe more Starfield DLC, and it sounds like they're full force working completely on whatever Elder Scrolls 6 turns out to be. Hopefully, fingers crossed, sounds like that's going to come out at some point, unless Todd Howard retires and they just can the game, but the people that did a lot of the heavy lifting was Virtuous. Virtuous works on a bunch of different projects worldwide. They got all sorts of different studios, sub-studios and stuff. They're also working on the Metal Gear Solid Delta. Apparently, they made the game, and they all just got fired. There's a long series of tweets in French basically saying, hey, yep, everybody in Europe, we've all just been laid off. Now, this to me, some people are trying to say, oh, this isn't technically related to Xbox. It's a separate studio. It's not really under the Xbox umbrella. To me,
yeah, it has nothing to do with Xbox. It is a purely third-party publisher. Or I guess not publisher, but development studio. Just like, whatever the fuck it's called, Team Ninja and Koei Tecmo. Just because they work with Xbox at some point does not make them an Xbox studio. Just like Sony doesn't own Shift Up or Square Enix or Team Ninja as well. Like, they had an exclusive with them, so I don't know what the fuck this mentality is. Like, if a company works with you, it does not mean you own them. Like, PlayStation does not own Arrowhead, which made Helldivers. So, it's just, This whole definition of first party has been completely fucking twisted and corrupted by bad faith actors like Colt Eastwood. So
this is what I call downstream business, where it's obvious that Virtuous was probably expecting to get a bunch of work from Microsoft, and for whatever reason, this game didn't sell enough, or they just didn't hit their sales metrics internally. They're saying, okay, we're not remastering anything else, even though there's talks that they were trying to do maybe some sort of remasters, something like, I don't know, Fallout 3. Maybe they're saying, oh, sorry, Virtuous, no, we can't afford it anymore. Even though we make trillions of dollars, we don't want your help, even though you clearly know what the hell you're doing. Firing Virtuous is such a baffling decision.
they didn't fire them.
Because they're amazing. Oblivion...
Why is this not Konami firing people? They're working on Metal Gear Solid Delta, which is a Konami game. So is Konami firing all these people like Microsoft is? Like, this guy's a fucking retard, bro.
Master is perfect. I will still die on that hill. This game is perfect.
It is not perfect.
And yet you're firing everybody. And it's called downstream in the fact that, like, to make an analogy, I used to be in the book business for a long time, and we had a company that worked only with our company, or almost exclusively with our company, that sold bookmarks. They had a big warehouse, they printed all these bookmarks, they sent it to all our stores, right? Well, as our business started doing worse, as people started buying books less, we started ordering less of those bookmarks, and they ended up having to shut down. It's the way it goes, right? Hey, if you're our exclusive supplier, if you're our exclusive distributor, if you're the person that's paying us money, we exist as long as you exist. If you stop paying us, we go instant bankrupt. I think that's the way it's happening with a lot of this stuff, where it's, all right, we are paying you to make Fallout 3 Anniversary is what the rumor the project's going to be. There's rumors they're trying to do a Fallout New Vegas remake. I think there was a 90% chance that's what Virtuous would have been working on next, and now they're just fired. Sorry, even though the game was popular and great and fantastic and everybody bought it, it was the top selling game on PlayStation 5 and Xbox.
Oh my god. It's so infuriating to listen to. It's an insult to your intelligence to listen to this guy actually pretend he has any fucking idea what he's talking about. Imagine Alex with the 5. We've been getting third world level, technically cheap ass, badly made games finished with a layer of piss and polished with Indian shit for 5+ years. Yep. I mean, just look at Assassin's Creed Shadows, for example. It had, 9,000 support devs, all of which were Indians. 2-hour-long credit sequence. It's fucking insane.
And PC. Sorry, you're just not profitable.
I mean, it's like, I always say, there's no actual developers left in these Western studios. It's just a bunch of team leads and women, so.
Enough, get the hell out. Now, I wanted to keep just going with this because I've seen a lot of people talking about the fact that this is sort of the state of the industry right now. Everything is dying. Xbox is dying. PlayStation's in a very strange spot where we're getting almost no first-party PlayStation games. I know we talked about Ghost of Yotei. Ghost of Yotei looks fantastic, but why did it take so long to reveal it? Why did it take so long to show it off? What's the next game after Ghost of Yotei? We legitimately have no idea. It's probably something from somebody. It's probably that Venom spinoff game that's rumored. But the fact that people are making videos like this, and I do have to say, I do think it's funny. A lot of people in the comments are saying, Dreamcast guy style video, Dreamcast guy style video. I appreciate that. But the fact that people can make style video, Dreamcast guy style video, I appreciate that. But
I mean, it's very truthful.
The fact that people can make a whole series of videos breaking down how much the industry is imploding, and especially Xbox, to me, that seems like such a death knell that's starting to just freak me out. Even this. Right now, you may not know this, they launched the next major Destiny 2 expansion today. Did you know? I didn't know. They didn't advertise it very much. They didn't fund it very much, it seems like. And the game is just dead. The lowest day one peak player count on Steam ever. Less than a third of what Lightfall did in the final shape. Meaning that they have had a 2 2/3 decrease in player base from one expansion to the next. This to me shows the fact that PlayStation is probably panicking right now. PlayStation is probably tearing out their hair, freaking out about this.
They've already had this concern with fucking Bungie. Bungie was a disaster purchase.
Because these companies now, I do feel like,
I mean, Call of Duty has routinely less than 100K players on Steam, so all these Western games that were considered too big, like even FIFA's having problems, like maintaining its profitability. So all these massive AAA games that people thought were basically bulletproof are starting to fall apart.
they're always trying to find a way to mathematically make art. And that to me does feel wrong and weird, but also back in the day when games were cheaper, you could make them faster with smaller teams. That made not just better games in a lot of ways, but also it made it where things hit profit margins way, way quicker. If you make a game for $10 million, you only got to sell, a couple 100,000 copies and you break even. Whereas now that games cost hundreds of millions of dollars, if you don't sell tens of millions of copies of that game, you're screwed. Your company's screwed. Your console's screwed. I mean, Game Pass has dug a hole of teaching its audience not to buy games, and they're not really going to recover. I saw this super long thread from this guy who's worked at a bunch of different industry stuff, and he basically was talking about the fact that, look, man, this is how it's going. This is basic economics. This is just how people look at charts now. How much does it cost to make games? How much does it cost to create content? Okay, is all content created equal? Because to the companies, it's just profit. Okay, how much profit do we make cranking up crappy AI art? Okay, we make this amount of billions. How much do we make pumping up Game Pass? Oh, this amount. Okay, well then just make more of the crappy AI art. This does not mean that games are going to go away in the same way that movies and television did not go away with the advent of YouTube. But we're fighting for a time. Time does not increase. TikTok increasingly taking up time that once belonged to the more casual play. Hardcore players are aging out. Young players are drawn to stuff like Roblox. The problem is that
I wouldn't even say that hardcore players are aging out. It's the fact that modern gaming fucking sucks. So they're like being forced out. Like all these people my age that grew up playing games, almost everybody would tell you like, oh yeah, games just aren't as fun. Like they're not as good. I wish they go back to making this type of shit. Like, oh, I don't like this new. Like, it's the same broken record constantly. You had a bunch of people infiltrate the industry who had no business being in the industry. You had studios that focused more on graphical fidelity and forced change where none was actually necessary. And as a result, you have pushed out the very people that made this medium successful in the first place. People don't stop watching movies because they hit a certain age. People don't stop watching TV because they hit a certain age. People don't stop reading books because they hit a certain age. People don't stop fishing or playing golf or whatever because they hit a certain age. Like, there are hobbies that are evergreen that you play from your youth all the way to when you're in the retirement home. And, gaming could have been one of those things, but the industry has changed so much and so much for the worse that people are just trying to find other shit to do now. And can you really blame them? It's not really too hard to understand.
Microsoft facing in 2025, Phil Spencer is staring down the barrel of an industry that's changed drastically since he greenlit the Perfect Dark reboot. It's changed drastically even in the few years since the case of them acquiring Activision Blizzard. The symptoms are becoming clear. I think it's this, but I do think it's also that in a lot of ways, people miss that spark of originality. When I see gifts like this, random stuff on the timeline.
Oh boy, dude, an indie narrative FPS. Is it a walking simulator?
Look, you can see, I don't follow this account. I have no idea what this game is. A narrative FPS adventure about a woman stranded in a parallel dimension by Bleak Mill Games. Okay, what is this? This tweet is blowing up. This has 400 likes almost in 2 hours.
Whoa, dude, it's blowing up. 400 likes. Holy shit. Wow. Let's see what the first one looks like. It's 2 hours long, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like a walking sim.
I'm looking for.
It's basically Atomic Short. Yeah, it's just another walking simulator FPS. Okay.
This gets people excited. Even if you don't know what the hell this is. It's like, okay, that's interesting. That's different. That's dynamic. It seems cool to see whatever the hell this is. I keep thinking about the fact that, honestly, the industry itself feels like it's scrambling to chase Hollywood, while Hollywood is chasing Netflix, and Netflix is basically chasing TikTok. We have this Ouroboros of everybody trying to basically play tag with a snake eating its own tail.
God, I can't stand when he tries to sound smart, bro. The Ouroboros. Like, you're not intelligent. Just stop. Just stop. You learned a big word at some point in your life. Throwing it out every other video does not make you sound intelligent.
Even this. There have been a lot of people lying. I mean, maybe they're not doing it knowingly, but there has been this headline making the rounds on Reddit, a lot of websites and stuff writing about this. ZeniMax Online developer has been laid off. No ZeniMax Online developer.
He learned it from Resident Evil 5. Damn.
Has been laid off following the cancellation of Project Blackbird, which was apparently going to be a very big MMO that was about 80% done, hundreds of millions of dollars going down the drain. Turns out Project Blackbird and everybody that worked on it is employed currently because the union is negotiating their severance packages. All of them are losing their job. It just hasn't formally happened yet. Every game is dead. Every piece of art is dead. Every piece of innovation, of creativity, of spark, it's dead. Good games, bad games. Crazy success, painful plummets. Everything just feels like it's a profit point on a chart. And I'm not sure what the answer to this is. I've seen a lot of people saying that the rise to free-to-play
total Western game development death
is the primary person to blame for this. Games like Fortnite, Marvel Rivals, Roblox, stuff that you can play for free that has optional cosmetics. I've seen a lot of people saying, and I kind of want to make a separate video about this, we've trained audiences not to care about their products, not to care about, I bought this, I beat this, I want to platinum this, it's got this great story, I want to go meet the actors that are in it at a convention.
Oh my god. Make it stop. This is so gay.
Care about their products, not to care about, I bought this, I beat this, I want to platinum this, it's got this great story, I want to go meet the actors that are in it at a convention, I want to...
Yeah, it's because the games are shit. They're not worth even beating most of the time. So it's not that people don't respect the games or game developers or voice actors. It's the fact that games genuinely aren't worth your time, generally speaking. Most games are a fucking chore. Most games aren't worth platinuming because of how fucking obnoxious the trophies are and how annoying the checklist open world activities are. And why would you care about woke fucking, you know, diversity insert main character number 416 and go and meet their voice actor? Oh boy, dude, I get to go meet Deborah Wilson 18 times. Hooray.
Get the figurines. People now just think
The Funko Pops
of gaming the way they think of TikTok, a thing to casually consume. And
That's exactly what gaming is. That is literally what gaming is supposed to be. It's supposed to be something you casually consume and have fun with. It's not supposed to be your fucking identifying trait in life.
instead of forcibly interacting with. This death of the industry, treating it just like YouTube videos and not as this grand, expensive piece of art, I'm not sure what the conclusion of it is, but I do feel like we are definitely deep in the Shire at this point. We are deep in the mud about whatever this is going to be.
Deep in the Shire? Alright, Bilbo and Frodo, we got some work to do.
And I'm very scared about if
Griffin owns a Labubu. I still don't really know what the fuck this.
anything's going to survive. I don't know. These are some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about the state of Xbox and just gaming in general? I mean, the fact that you can make a game like Oblivion Remastered that's just perfect and you still get...
It is not perfect. Oh my god. They did a visual overhaul. That is it. Holy shit.
fired. Demoralizing doesn't even begin to cover it. But thanks for watching. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can...
It's some ugly toy Asian girls are obsessed with. Yeah, is it just me or do Asian girls like the weirdest shit? Anyone else notice that? Like Asian women like the worst, ugliest, just... It's everything. It's like those stupid fucking Hello Kitty characters. They like the shitty fucking anime art style. They like the shitty fucking, you know, pink and rhinestone and just like, you know, what's that? I'm trying to think of the like clothing style that they wear. Like Asian women wear the dumbest looking clothes half the time too. Like the chicks especially the Zoomer chicks. The Zoomer Asian chicks you see, like, wear the ugliest fucking crap ever. Like, oversized jeans, the fucking, you know, like, old-ass clothing that obviously doesn't fit. I don't know, man. Like, Asian women like the ugliest shit. Whether it's clothing, whether it's, like, toys or figurines or how they decorate things. Like, especially the Zoomer chicks. The Asian Zoomer chicks are fucking into the weirdest, ugliest shit. And they all have fucking mountains of plushies. That's another thing, too. Mountains and mountains of plushies. Like, hold on, let me see if I can find an example. Let me see. I can't find anything on Google. Oh, here we go. Perfect example. Like, bro. This shit looks retarded as fuck. It looks like she grabbed a pair of, like, curtains and made one of them a fucking shirt and then the other one a skirt. Like, it's stuff like that. It's like, what the fuck are you wearing? That's like a very tame example of what I'm talking about. But it's like repurposed clothing, I guess is the best way to put it. It just looks bad. I'm trying to find, like, there's a certain look I'm going for. And it's really, really just, you know, once you see it, you're like, oh, yeah. But I don't know if I can find it. Google's not, the Asian grandma look. That's not really what I'm talking about. Shit. Like this. This is a good example. Like fucking that. That looks horrid. That looks absolutely fucking disgusting. Or this. That's another example. There's another look, too, I'm looking for. But you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like, the fucking, I stole my older brother's clothing, and it barely is holding on to my body. Yeah, it's the autistic Asian Zoomer girl look. Basically. Yeah, I'm trying to find the other one, but I don't know if I can find. I don't know.
All right,
like, the
awesome.
terms
Thanks,
for
nigga. All right.
clothing. I don't know the terms for clothing. Oh well, but you kind of get the point what I'm talking about. Like, they just have ugly clothes, especially the Zoomer chicks. Like, I would say the 30 and above Asian women, they dress a lot better, but the Zoomers, bro, they're fucking horrid. And they're the ones with all the Hello Kitty shit and the fucking pink and the rhinestoned garbage and the fucking, you know, obsession with just cheap crap. Like, they just buy constantly. Breakdancing jeans, yeah. Consume. Yeah, dude, Asian women love to spend money. That is the number one thing you gotta know if you get with an Asian chick. They love to spend money. That is the most important thing. But that's probably most women in general, but especially Asian women. Do we even care about the Cyberjunk update?
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about Cyberpunk 2077 and how a lot of fans are currently pissed at the game and very annoyed by the developers. But this all comes down to the fact that I feel like when it comes to Cyberpunk, they...
Well, yeah, it's 70% of all consumer spending is done by women, so it might be even higher than that now. But you think about all the shit they waste money on, getting their hair done, getting their nails done, makeup constantly, skin care, shower products, you know, clothing, shoes, bags, accessories, like, it's just the amount of perfumes, which smell like shit half the time. Like, bro, women spend so much money on unnecessary shit. And that's not even talking about like knickknacks and like kitchen stuff or just home decor. Yeah, vapes, that's another one. Yeah, alcohol too. Going out to eat constantly. Ubers. But yeah, they spend so much money. Almost no women have actual savings. They just have a shit ton of debt.
Have a very unique fan base because Cyberpunk itself has been completely reinvented in the last 5 years. I mean, it's weird to think about the fact that this game was so busted at launch, they actually had to remove it from the PlayStation Store. It's been a very strange time, but with each of the patches, especially the major ones, they've done next-gen updates, they did massive expansions, they've done a lot of stuff, including reworking talent trees and how cops work, but this update patch seems to have really ticked off the fan base because they've been hyping it up. In fact, this one was supposed to come out last month, but they were like, this patch is so big, you're going to have to wait till July. But it's here, and it's pathetic. It's sort of just made people say, why do I care about Cyberpunk? Why do I ever care about CD Projekt Red? But
I don't know why you would care about Cyberpunk anyway, generally speaking.
Let's take a look at the backlash, because if I'm being honest, I don't really get the anger. But let me break it down. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Yes, I do have a cut on my face. No, I don't know what I did. I think I bumped into a door before I woke up and had my coffee. It was bleeding, but I'm fine now. So here it is. Update 2.3 arrives with...
Just casually smashes face against a sharp door. Huh, don't talk to me unless I've had my coffee.
Screeching tires on July 17th, which is today. I've actually been playing it. I'm going to show you some gameplay of it because I kind of hoped it would be a bit more epic. This seems like sort of a tiny patch that had a lot of build-up for pretty much no reason. But what really kind of hit me is the fact that when they were initially doing the live stream, when they were first out here saying, hey, here's what's crazy and epic new in the world of Night City. Oh, you can change the paint job on even more cars. We're adding in new vehicles. There's a couple new side quests to get these new vehicles. You can now auto-taxi. Even when they were doing this live stream, I was watching it live yesterday, the chat was kind of like, what the hell are you doing? Now, what's interesting is that, look at that, this update could have been an email, but this is a part I've seen more than anything else. Everything but PS5 Pro support. Now, this is something I am fully on board with this, which is that in all the patches, all the updates, they have made the game run better and better and better. It looks smoother, it looks crazier resolution. Performance mode is truly amazing, especially with all the ray tracing and stuff, but currently, there is only a base PS5 version. If you play this on PlayStation, you can't really say, hey, I have PS5 Pro, I want ray tracing and 60 FPS. You have to choose between 30 FPS and higher FPS, and to me, that does still suck. Now, some people are claiming that PS5 Pro support is impossible with this game, which I don't grasp. A lot of people are saying that this game apparently is already just pushing the limits in general, that they'd have to basically reconstruct huge portions of the game in order to make a PS5 Pro version. I, personally, maybe I'm wrong here. I don't believe that. I feel like you could pay some sort of Pro patch if you were really inclined to do so, but this update could have been an email. Sorry about the community, chooms. They're entitled. They expect you to give us DLC-sized updates when they should have expected a smaller update. Literally, all of the comments, though, are just hating on every aspect of this. Where's male V? Female V? Gotta be the most horrible-looking NPC. There's a lot of these comments about female V. I don't get that. Honestly, I think the character looks fine. I always customize my character to have crazy purple hair and cool lipstick and stuff, so no matter what, it's going to look like my V is going to look cool, even if the trailer V looks stupid. Female V gets uglier every time I see that thing. Calm down, people. Oh my god. Whatever y'all were cooking, y'all should have kept it in the fridge. Very disappointing update. No PS5 Pro support again. Look at this. Kind of overhyped. New Game Plus must be a non-starter. This is something I've seen people talking about a lot, which is that this game has made probably billions of dollars. It sells and sells and sells. On every platform, it just...
Yeah, why wouldn't it have New Game Plus? That doesn't make sense.
Constantly sells. It seems like the DLC is one of the most popular DLCs of all time. But a lot of people are saying, okay, why can't we get something crazy? Why can't we get, I don't know, PS5 Pro support? Why can't we get New Game Plus? Why can't we get third person? They even actually replied to a tweet here saying, add third person. Sorry, we have no such plans. Now, this, look at that, PS5 Pro upgrade, New Game Plus. I think it's interesting that this is not outsiders complaining about it. You know, there is a thing where sometimes I'll see a group that's not really part of the fan base, people that are just sort of like invading a space and saying, oh, I'll change the game to fit my preferences. I find it interesting that this is freaking Cyberpunk fans, people with Cyberpunk freaking profile pictures, specifically saying, these are the features we want. And they're just saying, no. Now, what's actually in the update? What is making this thing so worth the hype, the countdown, the delays? Well, here it is. 4 new vehicles. 3 of them have tiny quests to unlock them. The 4th one is basically like a tank. There's now a bulletproof car. New Deliman taxi service. Yeah, that's pretty cool, I guess. Cinematic camera while driving. I'm going to test out that while I'm showing you this. I actually tested it. Let me show you that. You can now auto drive. While you're auto driving, it'll do this cinematic camera. Honestly, the auto drive is incredibly slow. You're definitely much better off. A trip that would take you driving about 45 seconds takes the game driving about 3 minutes. Auto drive also seems to just get stuck constantly. It doesn't seem to understand traffic traffic and stuff. So that cinematic camera, in a lot of ways, kind of just ends up highlighting the bad driver AI. VRR support for consoles, FSR and FSR 3.1 for PC. This basically, the stuff here is more stuff to optimize, to make it look better and play better, right? The VRR support, I've seen some people sort of claiming this is in place of the PS5 Pro, that basically variable refresh rate makes it where it can have those weird increments of frame rate. Instead of just being 30, 60, 120, instead of being these specific increments that your TV can handle, it can basically see through your HDMI what your TV is able to do. And if you can do those weird frame rates, 45 frames a second, 70 FPS, stuff like that, it will actually run at that frame rate. This update now allows you to do VRR on both PS5 and Xbox.
Well, dude, it's like Assassin's Creed Shadows. They didn't have the auto ride feature for the horses on day one. That feature has been in every single Assassin's Creed game since I don't even fucking know when. And it wasn't available in Shadows until months after launch. It's just... game developers are purely incompetent nowadays. I'm pretty sure... doesn't Witcher 3 have an auto ride feature too? I believe so.
That's, I guess, kind of cool, but I still wanted that big thing. To me, I wanted something that would make a mix of quality mode and performance mode, and now I guess they're basically confirming
I think I missed the super chat, my bad, man. Imagine Alex with the 5. This industry doesn't crash nearly fast enough to have a real psychological crater impact long term. To stop making shit, nothing will be learned. Yeah, and the problem is, too, is all the wrong people will continue to be hired. So, unless they gut the bad actors and, you know, poor performers, it's never going to change. And they're just going to keep hiring based on the same, you know, DEI principles or whatever it might be. Anybody but a white man type shit. And, you know, we're going to be right back to where we started, even if it does completely collapse. And Regnier with the 2. DK is awesome. Are you getting RoboCop DLC? Possibly. Yeah, I like the base game, so maybe I'll check it out.
Gaming.
We're never, ever going to get that. Oh, yeah. Photo mode improvements. Now, I tested this out. You can now do all sorts of tiny stuff. You can put in extra characters in the middle of photo mode. You can do little tiny stuff like that. I don't know. This patch to me is strange because I think they realize the backlash is here. And I think it's interesting because a lot of people were expecting another expansion, another tease, another something big. But the reason I feel like that is a bit unfounded is just because CD Projekt Red right now is working on Cyberpunk 2. They've officially confirmed that publicly. It's not like a leak. They publicly said Cyberpunk 2 is in the oven, and they're definitely deep in development on The Witcher 4. Right now, I believe, from what I've read, these patches are not even technically the A team or the B team. They're like an outside C team. They're basically being directed by a lot of the CD Projekt Red team are basically having outside studios make these extra patches, make these extra changes. And to me, being able to paint my car, getting a couple extra tattoos, getting a couple extra little things like now when I'm in the back of a taxi cab, sometimes V will appear and see CD or Johnny Silverhand will be sitting next to him in the car smoking a cigarette. Stuff like that, I guess, isn't that big. But I'm in the frame of mind where, as a person that...
Why does Dreamcast guy's character have eyeshadow on?
Legit hated the launch version of freaking Cyberpunk. The fact that now the game is so good, I guess I'm just impressed that there's any sort of patches. I do think they should not have hyped this up. I think this should have just been a shadow drop. They should have just said, hey, 4 new vehicles today, auto drive update today, new camera mode today. Doing a countdown, doing a live stream, doing a big hype cycle for this definitely was a mistake. While this tweet does have 4,000 likes, I don't think I've ever seen so much, well, hatred in a Cyberpunk reply since the game came out. But how do you feel about it? Are you excited about the current state of CD Projekt Red? Are you excited for The Witcher 4 or Cyberpunk 2? Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Also, I am playing Donkey Kong Bonanza, so I'm probably going to have a Donkey Kong Bonanza video out. Am I going to do it tomorrow? Today? I'm playing a bunch of it. I played a bunch of it last night, playing a bunch of it today. And, I mean, hell, it's Bonanza, baby. Keep dreaming. I said, like the video and keep dreaming. Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here. And today we're talking...
He's going to make a positive video?
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here. And today we're talking about...
Alright, we'll watch this RoboCop video.
The new RoboCop game called Unfinished Business, because I just beat it. I took a bunch of notes, and I kind of want to...
Hopefully there's no robot enemies in this DLC.
Do some off-the-cuff thoughts about it, because this game is good, but it's also very, very cheap. And in a lot of ways, it kind of harkens back to that cool special era of late PlayStation 2, early PlayStation 3 games. Stuff that felt like it was just about action and carnage and really cheesy one-liners. But the reason I say this game is cheap is that you can feel just how low budget this is, but it's reflected in the price. This game is $30. It took me about 11 hours to beat it, doing some of the side quests, but mostly just I like the main story so much, I will admit that I kind of beeline towards some of the bosses and stuff. But this game...
That's a really good run. How long was the original? I feel like that's about the same time I spent on the original. Let's see. RoboCop. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. It's the same length as the base game? That's actually pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, I'll probably check this out. Why not? Why not? I get a discount for $3 off. Once I finish Donkey Kong, maybe we'll stream that next.
There's something about it that feels very retro in a way that I didn't realize how much I was craving it, but let's break down the positives and the negatives. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, what is unfinished business? This is...
Yeah, my biggest gripe about the original game was the robot enemies, but aside from that, it was really fun.
An expandalone. This is basically a term we don't really use anymore, but it basically means a standalone expansion. So back in the day, when you'd get a game, you'd get something very, very big, very, very high budget, very, very flashy and cool. And then to sort of delay between that next game, sometimes you'd get like a half sequel. It's not quite the next game, but instead it's sort of like a mini spin-off. This is bigger than your typical DLC. It's definitely more than just a standard piece of downloadable content, but at the same time, this is very much a remix of the last RoboCop game, which was Rogue City. This has a lot of the same enemies, a lot of the same textures, a lot of the same environments and controls, but at the same time, it does feel better. Now, what is the point of this? Why is it called unfinished business? Essentially, there is this huge tower called the...
I thought he said it felt really cheap and budgety. Now it feels better than the base game. That's a good pause. So now it feels better than the base game, but it felt cheap and the price reflected that.
Tower. It's this building built on the edge of Detroit, which obviously in this timeline is a destroyed apocalyptic wasteland. Well, they built this tower to be a fully self-sufficient society. It's got food, it's got malls, it's got office buildings, and it's got a lot of places to live. Well, a strange mercenary group has gone in and killed everybody in the police department and stolen some very strange technology involved with RoboCop. And now, as the last cop standing from your precinct, it's time for some unfinished business. You're going to go there, find the mercenaries, get vengeance, and get basically your parts back. But what's really cool about this game is that the story is actually fantastic. I can't believe I'm saying that, but one of the cool parts about this is that as you get to the tower, it's a complete murder fortress. It almost plays like that movie, The Raid, or something where you're trying to fight up a giant tower, something like Dread. You are just there at the base floor. They've shut off all the elevators they can.
Dude, this pistol in the first game was so satisfying.
And you were just fighting from bunker to bloodbath-filled bay after another. It is so incredibly fun because each floor, each environment is a little bit different. There's just so much crazy stuff of murdering people in arcades or storage lockers or tech depots, but all inside this one big building. But the cool part of it that really, really sucked me in way more than I thought is this mysterious voice. When you get there, somebody starts talking to you on the radio, and it's a really cool story where this person doesn't really believe that RoboCop is a person, right? Because RoboCop, in a lot of ways, is a billion-dollar high-tech murder machine. He's just there to kill and arrest and police, right? But she's basically like, I'll help you out because I'm a resident of this tower. I want to get free. I want to get out of the Omni Tower. But also, these mercenaries, they need to get taken down. And it's interesting sort of watching their conversations. There's dialogue trees and stuff where you can actually sort of talk to this person and hear their explanations, their motivations, their backstory. And you get to hear more about RoboCop sort of explaining that fine line between the cop he was when he was a person, when he was Alex.
Falafel Nugget with the 2 Dreamcast guy facial expressions greater than emojis. They definitely capture more emotion, that's for sure.
Mercy versus what he is now as RoboCop the entity.
That
and it's really, really well done. But
man.
I also like the bad guy. He's an evil cop. He's a cop that was on the force for a long time, and when he watched everybody just die horrible deaths fighting against these basically militarized crackheads that have taken over this part of town, he basically says, this is not enough. I'm going to build my own military, and we're just going to wipe out all the baddies and all of Detroit. We're going to clean the city up once and for all.
We should do that today.
His motivations aren't completely insane. I like the fact that even though you disagree with him, even though he definitely needs to go to super prison, I like the fact that he's not just some mustache-twirling bad guy. You actually get a lot of cutscenes and...
No, he should not go to prison. We should have death squads that go in and just clean up the fucking streets. In my personal opinion, in Minecraft, of course.
Backstory and research about him, and it's great. Now, here's the thing that I kind of have to complain about, which is the flashback sequences. So there's a couple of these during the course of the game, and I think they're all good. I think they're all great for the story itself, but the acting is a bit hit and miss. You get these strange flashbacks where you're getting a chance to be Alex Murphy again. It takes place 12 years ago, so you're supposed to be the young, fresh on the beat cop. The original voice actor for the actor who actually was in the suit of RoboCop, Peter Weller, he's back. He was in Rogue City. He's in Unfinished Business. Even though he's a human in the flashbacks, he still talks like RoboCop, and it sounds really weird. I'm not sure if, no offense to Peter Weller, maybe that's just how he sounds now, but it sounds weird when it's supposed to be a young person, and I'm sure they edited and cleaned it up as best as possible, but he's always like, we must defend justice using a handcuff and a sense of morals. And it's like, why would you talk like that as a human, and the other people around him are talking good? Also, it does seem like the facial voice acting, the facial animations are not as good as this as they were in what we had obviously with Rogue City, which Rogue City wasn't crazy easier, but there's some stuff in here where straight up the faces don't even look fully synced. Now, obviously this is a budget title. It's $30, not $60, not even $50. For $30, it is absolutely worth it. But with how good the story is, how great some of these moments are, some of these big plot twists and stuff, I kind of wanted the facial animations to be a little bit, I don't know, at least as good at Rogue City. But let's talk about the combat. So obviously the best part of Rogue City was the mayhem. Being RoboCop, not only are you bulletproof, but your gun is ridiculous. It can penetrate, it can blow people up, and it has literally infinite ammunition. You can just scan targets, slow down time, and crush people. But the thing about this is that what's fun about the RoboCop games, the first one and this one, is that you can just scoop up weapons. You're constantly just picking up shotguns and other styles of pistols and machine guns and stuff and just going buck wild. Now, there are some new weapons in this, the craziest one being this frost gun that freezes people. It turns them to ice. It is so incredibly fun, but I think what really still works best about this game is that being RoboCop feels
effects on that look really nice. Wow.
Incredibly fun, but I think what
it just shows you, bro, there's no talent left in the industry. Like, that shit looks fucking awesome. What studio is this? I think they're Russian, right? They're Russian, I think. I don't remember. I think they're Eastern European at the very least. Maybe Polish. I'm not sure. Let's see. Regardless, they don't work for one of the big publishers, so they actually have talented people working for them. What was this studio called? Actually, I'll just look it up. RoboCop Rogue City Dev. Taeon. Okay. Paste. Polish. Okay, yeah. Eastern European. That's what I thought. So, you know, we got Saber Interactive, Eastern European. Taeon, Eastern European. Both of them made really great, you know, action shooter games. But, yeah. I mean, there's nothing that visually impressive in the new Doom.
Really still works best about this game is that,
like, bro, look at those effects. That looks fucking awesome. There's like nothing in Doom Dark Ages that looks that fucking cool.
Cop feels like that 80s power fantasy. The music is swelling. You're out there power slamming people. There's these takedowns now. There's certain points on the map. They're very, very obvious, like big fans or vending machines or a trash disposal, and you can shove people into it. They're very, very scripted. They don't feel fluid or anything like that, but it still feels cool to just take out the trash as RoboCop. And it just feels good that during the whole course of my 11 hours with this game, fighting up floor after floor, petting cats, helping people out, actually finding trapped civilians and stuff, it just still feels good to murder that.
Can you kill the cat?
Hell out of stuff. But this does bring me to my singular massive complaint. And this complaint is so big, I'm taking an entire point off the score just for this. The checkpoints are actually pretty generous for the most part. If you're going into a room, typically you immediately get a checkpoint. So a lot of times, some of these fights are kind of tough, especially if you haven't been doing side quests. There are like upgrade systems. By exploring, you find these extra, basically nodes to upgrade your gun to give it better stats. And they're pretty dang important. There's also talent points by doing side quests, by finding collectibles, by retrieving lost bags and stuff like that. You actually get these extra talent points that increase your damage, your hacking, your armor, stuff like that. So you do die a lot if you're not kind of going out of your way. But in my opinion, it's still a healthy balance of difficulty. The problem is that each of the chapters of this game end with a big shootout. Typically, it's fighting into a base and then fighting like 5 or 6 waves of guys. And it's pretty tough. Some of the stuff you're going against are actually enemy robots and stuff like that. And this being hard, and it only does a checkpoint as you go through a door, I had multiple times where I got flat out stuck on a boss fight. Just literally stuck, deadlocked, because I kept dying and dying and dying. And it's like, oh, well, you have to fight your way past these turrets, hack this, fight all 10 waves. Oh, sorry, you died on wave 8. You got to do the whole thing again. Now, I just think there needs to be something where maybe every 3 or 4 waves on some of these boss fights, mini checkpoints I think would help. Because I will admit that I got actually frustrated on some of the bosses I got stuck on, because since this is sort of a remax of Road City, you see enemies that were towards the end of the original game, like the bulletproof guys and stuff like that, they're now at the beginning of the game. So there were times where, sorry, I just don't have the right weapon for certain scenarios, and there's nowhere I can't put down a landmine, can't do one of those instant takedowns, you're just screwed. It sucked to perpetually lose because I wasn't fully prepared for a situation I couldn't possibly have known was coming up. It's annoying, but it's definitely not game-breaking. The game is still incredibly fun. Unfinished Business is cheesy. It is so fun, and I highly, highly recommend it. Even if you never played Rogue City, this game stands on its own. It plays on its own. They don't even reference that other story. It is fantastic. Omni Tower.
Yeah, I'm probably going to buy this after I finish. Actually, I'll probably... I don't know if the discount will end, but yeah, I'll probably pick this up.
Gets a big thumbs up. But now that we've heard some good and some bad, let's go over to the ratings board and put a big number on it.
8.
I am giving RoboCop Rogue City Unfinished Business, it's a long-ass title, a 9 out of 10.
Wowie zowie.
Thanks so much for watching, gamers, and if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. You ever see that thing where they did a documentary about making RoboCop, and there's a story where RoboCop was staying in character, Peter Weller would not...
Actually, FBI, you got it wrong because you typed 9 on the upside down part of the world. The rest of us see that as 6. And you have your 10 backwards as well. For whatever reason, you put 0, 1 out of 6.
Outbreak character, and one of the producers is eating a bunch of Oreos, and he's like, all right, we gotta film this scene, Peter. And Peter goes, Robo wants an Oreo. And he goes, there is no RoboCop, just me and you, Peter. Take the gun, let's film this scene. He goes, Robo wants an Oreo. My friends and I make that joke all the time. Robo wants an Oreo.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to
What, you want to put your white inside of a...
see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to...
Never mind. Robo wants an Oreo, yeah. Dreamcast guy wants to cream a queen. Is this a We Did It Reddit video? Oh, Xbox is declining because they don't know what gamers want. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. The Polish really know how to polish. Yep. They've got some hot women, too. And they know how to keep immigrants out, which is smart. Do you think Dreamcast guy saw this guy's video, was getting a shit ton of views, and he was like, oh yeah, I should make that video too? I wonder. This is super clickbaity, but I don't know. I'm kind of tempted. Activision actually did it. Call of Duty just changed forever, and there's no turning back. RIP. Account. Okay, that's the thing where you have to, like, put your ID in, right? I saw this thing about the Polish being the most happy because they have the most racism. I mean, you know, call me crazy, but when people who look alike, act alike, and, you know, have a similar culture are together, generally speaking, you know, they're happier. You know? When you're surrounded by people who look like you, act like you, and like the same things as you, you're probably going to be a lot happier than someone who's dropped into an environment where you look like no one else, you act like no one else, and you don't like any of the same things. It's almost like multiculturalism doesn't fucking work. No way, dude. I would have never guessed. But yeah, it's crazy. It's shocking. About to get my white robes? No. Dude, that doesn't fix anything. It's not even like that's the issue, bro. We live in a multicultural hellhole nowadays. You can't fix it, unfortunately. It might be too far gone unless the death squads start getting deployed. We're in too deep. You heard about the UK lowering the voting age to 16 now because, you know, the birth rates of Arabs and Indians in the UK is way higher and has been for a long time. So they're trying to get all the Arabs and, you know, Indians to start voting in the elections while they're still children so that the Labour Party can have like a super majority. So it's fucking wild, bro. Fluffle Nugget with the 5 saw a video on X where a first world foreigner was astounded by the fact that bicycles weren't locked up. Yeah. Well, it's like there's that one video, too, of like a black guy at a ski resort and like he's filming us so going, man, these white people really just be leaving thousands of dollars of equipment out? I mean, I'm tempted to steal this shit. It's like, just shoot that guy on the spot, please. Holy fuck, bro. If your first thought, if you see unattended equipment, is to fucking steal it, you deserve death. Plain and simple. There is no point in keeping you alive. You are just not even worth the air you fucking breathe. If your first thought is to fucking steal something that's not yours because it's unattended, you don't deserve to be on this earth. Period. You are human garbage. You're unfit to even be fertilizer for the soil. You'll be incinerated and tossed into the wind. I don't know, man. Like, that just pisses me off so much. I don't like theft in general. But, you know, here you have a bunch of people on vacation having a good time, you know, with their families. They leave their skis and stuff outside of a restaurant to go eat. And, of course, the one guy there, you can guess what characteristics he has compared to the other people there, is going to ruin it for everyone. But, yeah, I don't know, man. In a just world, people who steal would just be shot, and then we wouldn't have to live with them. We could all, you know, enjoy life without the constant worry of, you know, people stealing our stuff, vandalizing, assaulting, whatever it is. You just get rid of them. And eventually the behavior would be bred out of the gene pool. And when it did occur, it would be swiftly removed. Because that type of mentality is taught. That is not inherent. That is a taught way of thinking. Of course it's Muhammad. Well, dude, look at Dubai, you know? There's no theft because they fucking kill these people. You either end up in a slave camp or you just get fucking executed. They don't have to live with the worry of theft. And, you know, there's barely any white people there. You know, pretty much the entire population is black and brown, Arab, South Asian, whatever you want to call it. Like, it's a non-white population, and they don't even have that problem. It is purely a fucking behavioral issue that can be fixed. We just aren't willing to do what's necessary to fix it. It is a solvable problem. So it's not even like a race thing or even like, you know, religion thing or what. It's literally just we do not punish people. We encourage that behavior. So that's the issue. We tolerate and encourage it where we should not. Yeah, well, dude, Mexico's ruled by the cartels, which is not exactly a a beacon of morality in the world, man. Alex Rain with the 16 months. You're so fucking sexy, Griffin. How do you do it? Minimal sleep, a shitty diet, and constant misery. I fuck that.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Hold on, wait, where was it? Oh, but like there was another thing too. I forgot what country it was, but it's like this tradition of like leaving a baby in a stroller out in the snow to like build their immune system, which has been like something they did for thousands of years in that particular country. It was some country in Europe. I forgot what it was. But they had to stop doing it because the cultural enrichers started kidnapping the babies.
They're not sending their best.
No, it wasn't Iceland. It wasn't Iceland. It's a different one. I think it's one of the Scandinavian countries. Yeah, I think it was Sweden. That might be it.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I mean, how any government is bringing these people, it's just disgusting, bro. Every single one of these fuckers behind mass immigration should be fucking crucified. It's just complete and total traitors across the board. It's pitiful. Truly pitiful, man. They are personally responsible for countless rapes, murders, assaults, theft, and just generally making the life of everyone in their countries, like, worse. They are the textbook definition of a traitor to their country. Yeah, that's the thing. In the UK, 70% of these cultural enrichers don't even pay taxes. They just live off of government systems. So they live in state-sponsored housing. They get a, you know, food stipend. They get, you know, basically unemployment. So none of them are actually contributing to the economy. They're just fucking leeches. So even the plan of mass immigration is failing. So People destroyed their own nations for nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. Yeah, unfortunately, it's mostly spineless men and women that vote for this shit. You know, if it was only men voting, we wouldn't have these problems. Like, you know, not to go full sexism on it, but it's the truth. Like, it is the truth. Women have been brainwashed by all aspects of modern society. Whether it be the media, the news, Hollywood, like musicians, YouTubers, fucking social media influencers. They're too easily manipulated. And they vote for all these fucking crazy motherfuckers and crazy policies that have quite literally destroyed the world. So... yeah, that's the thing, is the UK, y'all have the illusion of choice. Your Conservative Party is like a joke. It's a sick joke. The problem all comes back to the central bank. These central banks own the countries, basically, and they will only continue to loan money to the government if they continuously increase or maintain their population, because the loans are backed up by the potential tax revenues that the government can collect. So that is the collateral on these loans, because all these Western nations sold out their ability to print currency to these central banks. And that is the driving force behind it. So look who owns your central banks, which, guess what? The same people own every single one. And, you know, there you have the people to blame. But the politicians are not blameless either, because they're a bunch of sellout fucks who'd rather have their position of power and a wealthy lifestyle while destroying the world in the process. Yeah, bullshit. If we had some incentives to making German kids, most people would be bang like never before. You used to. But that problem had to be removed. You used to have exactly that. Free house after 4 kids. No income tax. Someone told me they don't like deportation and they did nothing wrong. Well, then they can leave with them. Well, it's not even that the incentives are given to browns, bro. It's given to single women. The incentives are all designed to prop up single women. Every single country in the Western world just dramatically favors single mothers. Like, women are basically choosing the career path of popping out a couple kids and never getting married, or, you know, just divorce raping, because society is set up in a way that they can just game the system constantly. So that transcends race, unfortunately. That is the predominant issue, is starting a family is actively discouraged in pretty much every single aspect of life. Marriage is villainized. Men are villainized. The tax code is set up in a way that women benefit when they become single mothers. They get, government aid by taxing working men. They get child support, alimony, you name it. So if you want to look at the underlying cause of the destruction of, the family, the decline of the birth rates and everything, it is, those laws and social programs. It's the same way that certain people will say, oh, well, it's cheap. I will make more money in the long run if I just don't work. So that's how bad the system is. You have these women that get like $5,000 a month worth of food stamps, where a guy who works full time may not even make $5,000 that entire month working a full-time job. So it's fucked up, man. It is very fucked up. Hold on, wait, let me see. I think I checked something real quick. Oh yeah, here it is. This is it. Bro, this is how fucking crazy libs are now. This is how crazy libs are. So, like, Homeland Security posted this picture of, like, this family, right? And everybody was melting down over it on Twitter. So then one of the fucking shit libs quote tweeted it and said, compare for reference to this literal Nazi propaganda. This is what they consider evil. This is what I'm telling you, bro. This is literally what leftists consider evil. A mother, a father, and children. It's just... This is propaganda to them. Like... you really just can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up, bro. These are subhumans. They're not even human beings anymore. You ain't falling for that propaganda. I know. God forbid you start a family. Holy shit, man. Could you think of a worse fate than that? I mean, this is like the apex of evil right here. Like, shit. I mean, but this is what, leftists consider evil. Is a fucking family with children. A mother and a father. They're just sick. They are genuinely sick in the fucking head. But, celebrate the fucking single mom welfare queen who has 3 kids from 2 different baby daddies, doesn't work, lives off the government check and the occasional child support check when it actually comes in, and don't need no man, and weighs 300-something pounds. That's what's celebrated today. It's just pitiful, bro. Remember the Japanese McDonald's? Oh, yeah, I remember that. The family and all the leftists were like, this is fascism. It's like, what, a mother and father eating with their child? I mean, bro, you can't live with these people. You can't fucking live with these people. They're not human beings anymore. They're just a slave race, fucking mind-fucked drone army that literally has no real, like, footing in natural life anymore. They're just blatant fucking anti-natalist, anti-family, anti-human, like, fucking automatons, bro. Like, it's pitiful. They're not even alive. They're not even fucking alive. They exist to watch the next Marvel movie or the next fucking season of their slop reality TV shows or whatever it might be. I mean, if we're at the point where this image is considered propaganda, it's over, bro. It is truly over. This is like the most normal shit you would ever expect to see. If you're of, like, a sound mind. Like, unless you're just a complete mind-fucked shitlib, you would look at this and say, oh, what a sweet picture. Oh, look, a big family. You wouldn't go, Nazi propaganda, dude. Oh, my God, it's evil. It's like, no, you're evil. You are evil. You're the type of motherfucker that would be making the skin lamps. Or, I'm sorry, lamp shades that never existed. Yeah, don't... I think they may have self-snitched on that accusation because the Soviets did do that. But anyway. Projection. Classic. Yeah, these are propaganda now. Crazy, man. Fucking crazy. Make a video about propaganda, you ain't fallen, Griffin. I don't know. I think that video would not last very long. So, that video would not stay up very long. Yeah, it's not a mixed race couple. It's not a single mom. It's not two gay men holding their strangely male child. Why do they only want boys? I'm sure it has nothing to do with the fact that they're 5 times more likely to be child sex offenders, but I digress. Invest in gold, boys. I mean, yeah, you can buy gold and silver, but you need, like, actual assets that generate you money, too. But yeah, this is evil. You know? These people are evil. Seattle's grassroots police watchdog got a good tip about a bad cop. DM us. Yeah. I can think of something I'd rather direct in your direction. But I'm on YouTube. I'm a Nintendo propagandist? I guess so, man. But I don't know, bro. I genuinely fucking hate modern society with a passion. I absolutely fucking hate it. The last time Griffin was happy was in 2015. I wouldn't even say, I would say pre-COVID I was pretty happy, generally speaking. I've never really been like a super positive or upbeat kind of guy, but I would definitely say prior to COVID, I was a lot happier because the past 5 years have been an accelerated decline into degeneracy, unlike anything we've ever seen before. So, you know, I used to be somewhat optimistic, not anymore. So, I was born in the wrong decade. Probably the wrong century at this point, man. Probably the wrong century at this point. Began being a doomer before COVID? No, I said the complete opposite. I said the complete opposite. Yeah, I mean, that's really the only, like, area that modern life has improved is technology and medicine. That's it. That's literally it. The only thing that's better is technology and medicine. But every other aspect of human life is worse. And that's across the board. Which even the modern medicine thing could be somewhat debated if you go down certain paths, but yeah, generally speaking, like, you have a better chance of surviving a disease or bacteria or virus than you did in the past. That's more so what I'm talking about, not the other shit, but yeah. Shit. No, a cold has never been fatal, bro. I've gotten colds many times in my life. I have never taken medicine for the cold. I have never even taken medicine for when I had the flu. So that is a myth. You have an immune system for a reason. Now, if you had like some weird flesh-eating bacteria or like turbo flu or something like that, that's a different story. But generally speaking, the common cold and even the annual flu are not gonna fucking kill you. I've never had an actual flu shot in my life, and I've never been medicated for the flu when I've gotten it. So, by that logic, I'd be dead. I'm always sick. Dude, that's because I live in a fucking cesspool. I don't think you guys understand. The DC area is literally a collection of the world's scum all in one place. Not only do you have foreigners from every fucking corner of the earth, but on top of that, you have people who constantly travel in and out of this area on like a daily basis. So all the fucking diseases from across the fucking globe come into this one beautiful melting pot. And yeah, you get sick all the fucking time because, you know, there's no like native pathogens here. It's just a bunch of foreign shit that keeps getting brought in. So the worst place in America. Jesus, I'm sorry. Yeah, it sucks. I hate living here. Really, my foreigners? Go to India for even just 10 minutes and tell me how you feel breathing in the air. Go to Beijing on a smoggy day. Go to the Middle East where they wipe their fucking ass with their bare palm. Go to Southeast Asia, where they dump their shit into the rivers. I mean, shit. Go to the local fucking Shaniqua convention where they have them fake-ass nails and they can't wipe their ass properly. So... I don't need to. I already know how gross those places are. Okay. So take a wild guess what happens when people from those disgusting places get on a plane and then fly into your area and then go out in public. Griffin, that's racist, dude. Yeah, I don't like third worlders. If that makes me racist, so be it. I don't care. I don't want to live around a bunch of dirty, disgusting, disease-ridden people. It's the reason why, like, what disease started popping up again? Was it polio or something? I forgot what it was. Like one of these extinct diseases in the United States. It started popping up in Texas because of all the fucking open border shit. You know, all these illegals were crossing the border with these like infectious diseases that have been basically wiped out in the civilized world. But because they all came from third world shitholes, they started carrying and spreading the fucking disease. Yeah, measles, I think, was one of them, too, yeah. It's like... But yeah, crazy shit, man. Yeah, the bubonic plague as well. I remember that one. Yeah, the plague popped up. I think it was in California. But thank God we have taco trucks and kebab restaurants, am I right? Jeez, what would we do without it? I love fucking butter chicken, dude. Oh, man. I don't think chicken pox is a thing anymore. I've never heard of anyone getting chicken pox. Am I addicted to remote work? Why would I be addicted to working? No, I'm not addicted to remote work. I just do work remote. How would you even get addicted to remote work? Do I prefer just sitting in my place versus having to commute? Yeah. But I'm not addicted to working remote. Let's see. Oh, shit. Whoops. Wrong tab. What time? Oh, shit. It's already 6:40. Damn. Alright. I need to hop off, guys. It's almost 7 o'clock. Shit. I gotta go to the gym, and I gotta go to the post office, so... I've got a busy morning, dude. So, have a great Friday, everybody. Great start to y'all's weekend. Appreciate everybody hanging out. And I guess maybe we'll try to finish Donkey Kong, I guess, tonight. I don't know how much I have left, but I can't imagine it's very much. But anyway, guys, have a good one. Peace out.